All right. What up? What up? What up? What is going on, everybody? I think I just realized my Magic Online isn't even started. What am I doing? Drag this over here so you guys can't dox me, but welcome. God, that volume is so loud. Yeah, we've been playing like Pioneer non-stop lately. It has been so enjoyable. I've been having so much fun playing Pioneer. I'm definitely not going crazy. And yeah, I've been having a great time. But in all seriousness, no, it's been cool. I mean, I feel like I'm learning a lot about the format, and I feel like I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. I feel like I'm like getting better at the format. I was like not having a whole lot of success early on in Pioneer. In fact, it had been a long time since I had really any success in Pioneer. But I eventually kind of found my footing, I think. And lately I've been really enjoying Karuga Fires, which has been kind of my front runner for the RC. I haven't really had any other decks really stand out to me. I think everybody has had kind of a similar experience, right? Like most people are debating, you know, like what they should play, if they should play green or not, you know, that sort of thing. I'm gonna tweet this out really quick just so everybody knows that we are live. And yeah, we will tweet that shit. Alright, but yeah, so the Karuga Fires deck. Initially, I was on this deck, Grinning Ignis. You guys probably saw me post about it a bit. I don't know, like, I was having a lot of success with this deck early on. And the problem that, you know, and I probably talked a lot of people onto this deck. The problem with this deck is that it just plays a lot of bad cards. I threw Leyline of the Void in there just to help the Phoenix matchup, but it's probably just better to play creatures that exile a graveyard. But even still, like it just was a little inconsistent. Like just plays a lot of bad creatures. I love the prospects of getting a lot of value off of Risen Reef with like other elementals, but like let me lower the volume of this so you guys don't freak out. But yeah, so it just, I don't know, the deck is just kind of bad. Like it's definitely not Winota level power. Winota just had so much inevitability. Where's the Karuga Fires deck at? Karuga Fires. I've been messing with some different builds of the deck, but yeah, I think this is basically where we were at. I do want to try Shark Typhoon for the control matchup. I was on the Rabble Master tech, but I'm not sure if like Rabble Master is the best thing you can be playing, especially against like, it feels particularly bad against like Phoenix. Like it's very easy to kill. By the way, please tell me if the music is too loud. I can turn it down a little bit. But yeah, so the new set is live, and I wanted to try I wanted to try out a Soul Flare build with Diabolic Intent, because that sounded really cool to me. So I'm gonna mess with that a little bit and see what that's like. It's probably gonna be terrible. And then we will switch over to Karuga Fires and like play seriously. There we go. Lower the music just a little bit. Yeah, so here, let's mess with this. And I am going to post this in Discord. By the way, if you guys haven't done that already, please join the Discord. What the fuck? I swear to God, every day Discord's got like a new feature. Here lately, it's just been nonstop. Okay. All right. So, okay. So yeah, I wanted to take a look at this deck. Like, never really sees a whole lot of play. It's been a long time since I've like jammed this. This deck is like typically pretty fucking bad. However, Diabolic Intent is interesting. Like, I'm not sure if this card is like it belongs in this deck, but it's interesting to play with Stitcher Supplier, and I think we can easily play it with God, what's his name? I need to reference another deck. I need to reference Abzan Greasefang. Where's Abzan Greasefang at? I have this fucking shitty deck lying around here somewhere. There we go. With Eldritch Evolution. This has been a long time since I played this deck, you can tell. So yeah, Satyr Wayfinder was the card I was thinking of. So like, you could play, I need to name this deck, is what I need to do. Okay, so like, with Satyr Wayfinder, that's another creature you can sacrifice. You can also sacrifice, we don't really need Satyr Wayfinder because we have Sylvan Caryatid. So don't really necessarily need the Wayfinder because we can just sacrifice Sylvan Caryatid. I want to get some more Diabolic Intents in here. I'm not quite sure like what the number of Striped Riverwinder to, there's another creature that has flying and hexproof. Where's the other build of this that I had? God, I need to delete some of these fucking Fires decks. Jesus Christ, I have so much crap on my there we go. Here's one deck that I was like messing with. So like, you got Bomat Courier with haste. So like, Gather the Pack, what is Gorf Clan Rampager? So it just has trample, right? This is probably like the craziest. Chromanticore is probably the craziest one. You also have Samut, which is, you know, pretty decent. How many creatures for... So this one plays Questing Beast, which is interesting, but it only plays 19 lands. This is an interesting build, but I don't think I'm interested. I also had another build that played... Yeah, this one played Ledger Shredder. It was like less on the creatures, but it was trying to play like... It was trying to play more of like a value plan, I guess, with like dig through time and shit. But like, again, it just like proved to be like pretty bad. Although I did cast Chromanticore, I think, in this deck. I can't remember how. It was one of these decks I actually casted a fucking Chromanticore. It was pretty impressive. Anyway. So yeah, this is the deck. So we can update this. Greediest mana base ever, by the way. It's just super greedy. So how do we fit I think we could probably... We probably don't want to go down on like the number of Lotlet trolls, right? Like they're probably just too good. What does a hand with this look like? I could only fit 2 Diabolic Intents in there. So like, okay, we go like Overgrown Tomb, play Stitcher Supplier, mill 3 cards, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. We draw a card. We draw a Zapalta. Play a land, play another, well, play another Stitcher Supplier, 1, 2, 3. And then we just have blockers and like we're doing nothing. So Stitcher Supplier is kind of rough, right? Like, but maybe, Stitcher, I think if you play 4 Stitcher Supplier, you have to play 4 Diabolic Intent. Which is fine, because that's a good card, and we need to test it. Let's see, 4, 8, 12. That's an aggressive number of creatures, I think, but we kind of need all of them. I could easily see like taking out Otherworldly Gaze. It's not really the best card. It's cheap. I like that. It helps fix our mana. We're only playing 19 lands. What's the one with flying and hexproof? It's strictly better in a lot of ways, but it doesn't cycle. Pioneer. It's an uncommon, blue and black. There it is, Night Veil Predator. Flying, Death Touch hexproof. It's probably like run like some split of these or something. And do we need 4 Sylvan Caryatid? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Otherworldly Gaze. I don't think it's necessary since we're playing the Stitcher Suppliers, and they're just going to be better in this version. Let me go to Goldfish really quick and see, like, let me look back like a million years ago when the last time one of these decks actually 5-0'd. Sometimes Soul Player will like catch you lacking. Like if you're not running any like hardcore graveyard hate and they get lucky, like sometimes they'll just beat up on you. This deck like can play like a modern deck sometimes, and then other times it just like spins its wheels and doesn't do anything. Okay, so this is more like a classic list that I'm looking at, although this person plays Questing Beast, Vigilance, Death Touch, Haste, 3 Lotlets Trolls, 3 Sylvan Caryatid. Tainted Indulgence is pretty sweet. They play 20 lands, which we don't necessarily need. Could see like wouldn't keep this. Would keep this. We would probably bottom an adult gold dragon. Okay, so we would draw that. We would go land. These are both 5 cards, so you go like land pass, Grizzly Salvage, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and could honestly put Striped River Wonder in our hand, but we would draw 2, 3, 4, 5, and we would find a Soul Flare with the Gather the Pact. So that'd be like a turn 3. No, turn 4 Soul Flare. 4 Lotlet Trolls. What's funny is we can actually like cast it on Gold Dragon. Could also cast Nightveil Predator pretty simply as well. How many payoffs did this person play? This was like an old... Yeah, this was like at the beginning of the year. They played 3, 6, 10 payoffs. That's not a lot. This person played Stitcher Supplier. They're playing a weird list though. Fleetfoot Dancer. Trample, Lifelink, Haste. It costs 1 less than the dragon, but it doesn't have flying. 4, 8, 12 payoffs. They're playing Grapple with the Past, which is kind of strange. Here's Wraith. Okay. Yeah, I don't like a Champion of Wits, but it's fine. We'll adjust this. So, Champion of Wits is supposed to be their way of like discarding, and I guess it has Eternalize as well, but you're never Eternalizing it. So that's their Lotlet Troll basically. They played 4 Sylvan Caryatid. So 12. Let's go. Really like Zapalta is the card you're trying to hit in most cases. Like there's also Chromanticore if you like, but like I think what people decided was that like it's just like impossible to cast, but it does have like all of the text that you kind of wanted to have, except for Indestructible, but or Hexproof, I suppose. I don't know, do we want to play one of these things? I think we're fine. I was considering playing like one over like a Nightveil Spectre or something, but I think we're okay. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's go like 1 Chromanticore. Let's get spicy. Okay. Sideboard. I think like some number of counters. I like Thoughtseizes. We don't need Necromancia. Witherbloom Command. Probably worth playing in some capacity. I like Spell Pierce here. I'm looking at like Abzan Greasefang as kind of like a reference too. I don't necessarily think like I want 4 Thoughtseize. That seems kind of like aggressive to me. Witherbloom Command is pretty good against like humans and stuff. I also don't think I need Tipping Sphere. I think I more or less want like Aether Gust for like green, because funnily enough, fucking Cavalier can actually block my shit. That might actually be pretty bad for me. Or could we... Is it crazy to play Extinction Event? On 19 lands, that's probably pretty nuts. Maybe not as like a 1-of or something though, or 2-of. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of just throwing cards in here. Wouldn't it be cool? Nah, it wouldn't be cool. I was about to say, wouldn't it be cool if, like, fucking... I was gonna say if fucking Soul Flare got all of the text on a card, but, like, that would not be cool. That would be very lame. Let's go like speed the swarm. We don't have a way to destroy Leyline of the Void currently. We would need Assassin's Trophy for that. Or Beseiju. Beseiju is kind of nice because it like double serves as like an extra land in case I board an Extinction Event, which is kind of cool. Maybe even like... We don't need Thoughtseize. Who needs Thoughtseize? Do I want Graveyard Hate? What's some like good Graveyard Hate I can play that like also kind of double serves as like a way to fuel our Soul Flare? Is there any card, any creature that like exiles the graveyard that also has like key text on it? Can't think of one. Yo, people are kind of wild. I'm looking at like some of the fucking other decks. They're fucking ridiculous. None of these cards are good. I'm like looking at different lists right now. I guess we could just run Assassin's Trophy, right? That's not too crazy. Or trying to think of like some good Graveyard Hate I can run. None of it's really appealing to me. Exile Graveyard. Like, part of me is thinking like running some number of Leyline of the Void, because that card really screws over Phoenix. But I don't have a way to discard it is the problem. Like, Dredge can discard Leyline of the Void easily because they have a bunch of cards that like loot and stuff like that. We don't have that. Trying to think of like, what does this card do again? Subtype. No, not subtype. Type. Creature. We don't want to see the version separately. We just want to see the crads. Just Graveyard Trespasser. It's not a bad like alternate win con. Keep that in my mind. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. I don't know why I like that. I think it's kind of cool. Just bring in some Graveyard Trespassers. Fuck them. It's got no subtext on it, but it's fine. Anything else we want to play? Not really. I feel like I should play more creatures with the Diabolic Intents, like Satyr Wayfinder. That'd probably be like, what do you call it? That'd probably make the deck like way more consistent. Over like Otherworldly Gaze. And then just play like 4 Diabolic Intents instead of I don't like that version. I feel like that's gonna fuck with my my rent. Should we cut these? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna cut these and I'm gonna play more payoffs since we got the 4 Diabolic Intents. Let's go like what's this other deck doing? This one's kind of wild. They're playing Questing Beast, which I don't really like, to be honest with you. I mean, it's cute, but like, we're doing what we're doing, you know what I mean? Like, if they stop me, they stop me. I'm not really like, I don't know. I'm not really trying to win with an alternate win con, so to speak. So let's get in another Chromanicore and Striped Riverwinder. All right. I can't wait to 5-0 this league and live the dream with the greediest mana base ever. What am I missing here? 13 sideboard cards. I'm missing Extinction Event. No. Fatal Push. Spell Pierce. Disdainful Stroke. Feed the Swarm. That's the card. Feed the Swarm. There we go. Okay. All right, we're renting the deck. And as soon as we completely dominate with this deck, we will then play some Peruga Fires. I have actually been having success with Peruga Fires. I I'm kind of like taking a little bit of a break tonight because I've been doing nothing but like playing like real Magic, and sometimes I just need to unwind a little bit. Another creature that's really cool is Samut. It's pretty dope. It's double strike, vigilance, haste, flash. You can actually cast this, but that's why we got the adult gold dragons, I guess. Does anything else give us double strike? Just death touch, huh? Death touch is pretty... Oh, yeah, that's right. Zapalta gives us double strike. That's Zatalpa. I will never say this card's name right, so just ignore me. This list is kind of clean. I mean, other than these like random last cards that I added. If it wasn't for this Striped Riverwinder, yeah, pretty clean list. But that's okay. It's gonna pay off. It should honestly probably just be another Nightvale Spectre, but it's fine. Because with this much mill, like, I don't know. We got a lot of mill going on. We're probably never going to cycle this. Just waiting on the cards now. I could probably go down to one Boseiju, and not really. I was thinking like maybe I go up to 4 Graveyard Trespassers, but like 3 is fine. I've actually played 3 in the sideboard of Greasefang, and they did fucking work. Like I used to bring them in against Red Black. I don't know if that's correct or not, but like they used to be pretty good. Cause like your opponent doesn't want to really waste removal on them in Greasefang, and like they'll just sit there and like eat the hits because like. It's like you don't want to waste 2 cards on this Graveyard Trespasser when, you know, you have to worry about Greasefang. It's kind of a reasonable alternate plan, but it's also just good against, like, other decks, like Blue-White and, what do you call it, Phoenix is for sure very good against Phoenix. Just waiting on the cards now. Hope you guys have been having a good week. I am ready to be off on Friday. I'm having like FOMO about Philadelphia right now. I'm trying to talk myself into not going because like I just had this last minute crazy thought like, what if I went to Philly? And then I was like, why would you, 31 years old, like why would I fucking drive 6 hours on a whim, you know, and play Magic? Like that never ends well. I mean, someone in the chat can feel free to share like a feel-good story about that. Maybe you've driven like a long distance on a whim and like won a Magic tournament, but it's never worked out for me. Every time I've decided to go to a Magic tournament at the last minute, I've always gotten wrecked. Like it's never fared well for me. Jesus, get that out of my face, Nano Traders. Yeah, I was having this issue earlier. Update. See? Why is it doing that? That's really weird. I don't know if anyone else has had that. There's also Ronus. I just thought about that card. Ronus. This card. Death Touch Indestructible. You can also just play it. Fuck it, let's do a Ronus. While I figure out what the fuck's going on. Agree. With the 1 mana blue spell, Otherworldly Gaze, I don't hate playing fucking Ledger Shredder. What's up? What's up, B Money? 3 stacks. You're good. Michael said, my friends bullied me into driving to DC for 5K day of, and I won the event. Nice, dude. That's pretty fucking incredible. Yeah, I can't think of. I can tell you the worst fucking thing that I've ever done in Magic. Like when I decided like the night of that I was gonna go to a regionals, and I was like, this was when the Pro Tour was happening. I forget which Pro Tour it was. Owen Turtenwald was playing, or I think it was Owen Turtenwald, or maybe it was Seth Manfield. I can't remember. 2 completely different people, by the way. I don't want to conflate the 2 people, but as players, like I can't remember who was doing it, but it doesn't matter. They were playing this like Teamer Emerge deck, and I was like, dude, that deck is sweet. And I told my friend, I was like, I'm gonna go to this event and I'm gonna play this deck. And I played it and I did absolutely awful. We decided to go the night of, and it was probably like 3 in the morning, and we had like a 4-hour drive to Dallas, and we both did very bad. I misregistered my deck, so I got a game loss. I forgot to register Emrakul, the Promised End, and I almost started typing it. So yeah, it was terrible, and I wondered why I did that. I was so tired on the way home. What am I doing here? Oh, I have an extra land, I think. Oh, the Striped River Wonder, of course. Of course. Magic Online's doing something weird tonight, and the cards aren't updating when you right-click update. So we have to do it this way. In your defense, that deck was sweet. That deck was really sweet, and it was also very hard to play. So I don't know. I was like a little disappointed in myself that I just and not to mention like on like no sleep. Like, come on, like this is a really dumb idea. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to open. All right, you guys are gonna see me open some chests because I have so many things to trade, but have not been trading anything. I have like, oh, that was 85 fucking play points. Let's go. Invoke Despair, Hornet's Nest. All right. Hey, cool. And whatever this is. Wait. Okay. No sleep is broken, dude. I can't play Magic on no sleep. I mean, it's amazing I can play Magic as it is, but like, I have to get like 10 hours of sleep. If I get 10 hours of sleep, I'm like a god at this game. Anything less, and I am okay. That DC 5K was on no sleep. My friends literally picked me up less than an hour after I finished working an overnight shift. So what did you do? Did you just like jam energy drinks and like do bath salts or something? The trick is nobody can play Magic. Yeah, that's true. Are you going to Atlanta? I can't remember. I know you were on the RC grind for a while and had like a couple of really close ones. But I know there's some like last chance trials and stuff. I'm probably playing Karuga Fires, man. I don't know. That deck just kind of speaks to me. I haven't been able to find anything else that I'm really vibing with. I played 2 leagues with Karuga Fires, and I 4-1 both of them. I lost to Blue Black Control, and I lost to Mono Blue Spirits, which I expect to lose to both of those decks. That's fine. LCQing. Not playing the main Philly, but I live 10 minutes away. Wait. Oh, are you like working or something? Or are you just not feeling it? I kind of want to drive, man. I sort of, like we were talking about, I sort of want to like just go, you know? Just get a hotel and fucking play. But I don't think I have a Pioneer deck. I got a notification that I got some mail in, but I don't know if my Karuga deck is here yet. I expedited shipping, but it probably won't get here in time for Philly. I could play in side events, though. I could play Modern or Legacy. Tried Fires yesterday. It impressed me on streams and when I played against it, but didn't love it. Might try it again, but I'm probably playing Green. You can't go wrong with Green. Obviously, it's the best deck, right? But like, my first league with Karuga Fires was like really bad, and then after that it was pretty fucking good. So this hand's kind of slow, but like I'm only playing 1/1 drop, so maybe that's an oversight by me. We'll see. Phoenix. Damn. How far is the drive? It's 6 hours. I work Saturday morning and spending the night with my wife. Then I'm gonna play a 5K on Sunday. Fair enough. Once we grizzly salvage, the jig is up. So all the fucking cards I want in my graveyard are in my hands. I need a lot with troll actually, which is kind of fucking funny. I think I'm supposed to grizzly salvage. What format are you playing in the 5K? Is it Pioneer? Yeah, I figured they were gonna pieces, but there's, I guess, the chance. Can somebody tell me how to do this? Because like when I cast pieces of the puzzle, I'll usually hit like 5 fucking lands. I don't know how to hit a Phoenix with the pieces of the puzzle. It's never happened to me before. It's part of the reason why I'll never play this deck. Ooh. Actually. So here's the weird thing. I could put a Soul Player in my hand, but like, kind of want to put Lotless Troll in my hand. Nah, it's gotta be Soul Player, right? MTGO premium subscription. Yeah. Oh my god. Really wish I would have got that lot with troll. I mean, we could always Diabolic Intent for it. I'm probably gonna do the Modern one. I should do Pioneer to practice, but Modern is way more fun to me. I hear that. Anyways, gonna go to work at school, so good luck. Yeah, man. Have fun with school, nerd. Just kidding. My opponent's like, what the fuck? I wonder why this deck doesn't see more play. I could delve so easily. All I gotta do is stick one with lifelink and indestructible, and they like can't win, I think. Flying lifelink indestructible. Man, that's not cool. Kruger Fires. How is that mono green matchup? I feel like it's not great, but it could be wrong. It's not great, but it's not as bad as you think it is. I'm 3-0 against it. I have only played against it 3 times, and I beat all 3 players. But like, a couple of them, I feel like made some mistakes. So I don't know. It's hard to say, man. The enchantment, the temporary lockdown is pretty fucked up against them. It's pretty fucking good. All right, what's this do for me? Probably nothing, right? This is like the most pathetic soul flare I've ever seen. We were so close. God damn. All right, we're going to the next game. Okay, so I think got a couple diabolic intents, graveyard trespassers. Definitely bringing those in. Dude, I milled all the fucking wrong cards. I'm playing so many payoffs, I drew them all. Maybe you're just supposed to mulligan a little bit more aggressively. I probably should have just mulled a little bit better. Probably bring in Fatal Push for the thing in the ice that they're definitely bringing in. Indestructible, X-Proof. Could probably cut some of these to some extent. 4, 7, 9, 10. I don't want to cut too many payoffs here. Maybe it's just like, I like how I'm like playing with the new cards and I'm like, all right, let's cut this new card. This fucking shit is terrible, dude. Who the fuck thought this card was gonna be good? Oh shit. I don't think this is a Spell Pierce matchup, right? This Spell Pierce has got to be bad here. Like, I mean, we can counter what do you call it? The Treasure Cruise, but that's about it. Probably just like trim. I mean, it's got lands and like gather the pack and shit. For a creature or a land card. Yeah. How could you say this deck is inconsistent? Did you not just see how quickly we could have cast a Soul Flare that game? We could have made a 4/4 with Trample. I just wanted to spare my opponent the embarrassment. I know they're probably testing hard. They're probably getting ready for the RCs and stuff. And I was just like, you know what? I don't want to ruin this person's night. Oh, yeah. And see, the trick is to exile a Soul Flare with a Soul Flare. And look at all these crazy creatures I have in my hand I can not cast. Okay. There's hope. You can do this at instant speed, right? Yeah. That Lotlet troll, whew, he might have saved my ass. Oh, you think you're gonna counter my shit, huh? Do we just want to play like a Stitcher supplier and hold up black mana? Yes! Lotlet Troll! Get in there! The goat. Let's Feed the Swarm do again. Creature or enchantment. Oh man, they were like not ready for that. They were like, oh, I don't have an answer for that fucking Lotleth Troll. So Diabolic Intent has looked terrible every time it's been in my hand. I just want to point that out. Oh man. I don't really like this card against them because it only targets Thing in the Ice, and I mean, obviously I'm not hitting Phoenix with it, but it does hit Ledger Shredder too, which kind of helps. Maybe I'm supposed to play one, I don't know. They saw enough. I mean, they're never going to kill that card. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. You right, you right. Damn, I don't want to draw that shit. Alright, do me good. Milliparhelion. This hand's kind of awkward. Do I want to just Fatal Push this? I think so. Just get rid of it. Go ahead and cast your pieces of the puzzle. Or are you trying to cast a Treasure Cruise there? See? I can't do that, man. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how people do that. Disdainful Stroke. Did I play Ronus here? Probably not. I need my opponent to tap out. Just gonna say no and pass. Yeah, like Troll is surprisingly good. Like there's kind of something to be said about like the fact that you can just discard like your whole goddamn hand with a card for 0 mana. All right, I actually got to see what they put in their hand off this. It's like, it's kind of a modern power level card, although it's obviously not good against, or not good in modern for obvious reasons. Man, they got all these fiery impulses and shit. Could cast Night Veil Predator. Oh hell yeah. That's better. Exile their Arclight Phoenix, dude. Hogak Vegas, we played it in the main. Yeah, I remember, like, I can't remember what event it was. I want to say like we were in Dallas or something like that, and I played Hogak, and it's not a good time, man. Like, literally, I played the mirror like 4 times, and I like X3 dropped or something. It was pretty bad. All right, I guess. We took care of one Phoenix though. So they're gonna like cruise. I don't think they'll trespass. Seven Hogak mirrors day 1, day 2. I played against nothing but Hogak. God damn, dude. Were you playing Leyline of the Void in the main? That was like the thing to do. Oh damn. And I got disdainful stroke. Damn, they saw through my ruse too. Counter it. Ended up X4 in that GP. That's not bad though. Yeah, I remember Mastermind Group. That was once upon a time. So are they gonna go ham this turn? God damn. I'm telling you what, man. I'll draw like 70% of my deck, and I'll probably see like 1 Arclight Phoenix. I know that's just bad beats, but like, fuck. I can't hit one to save my goddamn life. Oh, I could have chose 2. I'm fucking stupid, man. God damn. I was wondering why it was holding me up like that. I'll just let him counter this. Unironically, need another need another troll. Stroke it. This is kind of a cool combo that my opponent's playing. Thing in the Ice plus Ledger Shredder. That was an interesting line that they took. They chose not to disdainful stroke. Oh man, that card. What's funny about unlicensed service is like it runs into that like, yeah, only live with reprints. That is correct. Which is why we're playing this atrocity. Well, they discarded their disdainful stroke. I think they were trying to kill me though. Got me. They're gonna have 3, 6, 10 plus 6, 10. Yeah. Wait, they didn't cast. Yeah, I was about to say they didn't cast that many spells this turn. I haven't logged on to MTGO yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't really played today. I've been playing nonstop this past week, so I just want to play something fun for today. Cool. No, right? Actually kind of sucks that this is a creature. Not gonna lie. Whatever you do, opponent, don't opt or do any crazy shit like that. What are they thinking about? If you're gonna opt or anything, you might as well do it on your turn, right? What are they? Oh, they're like actually paying for the cost. Okay. I feel like, once again, I feel like you're kind of supposed to do that on your turn, but maybe I'm wrong. Unless there's something I'm missing. Sick. Do we play Soul Flare so we can attack with our Ronus? Or could pump this. They're just gonna block though, right? Fuck it. Don't cast no spells. Man, they're really fucking big brain in this, aren't they? They're like fucking in the tank, like fucking beat Soul Flare. I don't know why they turned into Batman all of a sudden, but get in there, boys. Not chatting. Oh, is this another fucking... Oh, okay, that's fine. Put you to 1. And then play Soul Flare for the blocks. We're so close to being able to cast the dragon. I feel like they misplayed this game though. Like I feel like even if they lose, like they definitely could have won. I think they had the cards to win. They just, I don't know. With Phoenix, you gotta really like count up your turns. Like you gotta calculate your turns in advance. You can't just play it turn by turn. They'll probably draw a spell here though. I mean, are they treasure cruising? That was probably the best thing they could have drawn. Yeah, it's okay. Cruise will bail them out. Guess not. I gotta cast this right. I gotta do it now. Ah, shit. I forgot I gave him a knife. That's alright. And you don't miss trespass. Oh, no. You're right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trespasser kills them. No. No. It's okay. We're not dead. We're not dead. Not yet. I fucking didn't see it. I forgot they were at fucking 1. God damn it. I got so obsessed because I was like, this is the first time I'll be able to cast a Soul Flare for like real value. All right, so our opponent punted to us and we punted right back to them. It's okay. I wasn't looking at chat. That's my fault. Oh, they're going for it. They're like, now's my chance. Don't do it, opponent. Oh no, they're doing it. They're doing it. We gave it back to them. No, they were dead. Alright. Alright, I fucking punted. God damn it. Oh, God. That's alright. It's so funny, like, an actual good card was about to bail me out of that matchup. And I fucking punted it because I wanted to play my bad card. Oh my god. It's not even unfortunate. It's unfortunate that I'm a dumbass. It's like, oh man, that was super unlucky when I didn't play good. Oh, that was, oh, man. If only I was luckier to be better at Soul Flare. I don't care. This league is for fun. Even though I just punted, it's fine. If we drop this match, I'll play some Karuga. I'll play a real deck. Are you going to be playing the Teamer Contino Nintendo Champ? I can't do it. I can't do it. I wanted to, but it's just not. It's not. I don't know. It's just the deck plays too many bad cards. All right. Opponent revealed Obosh the Prey Piercer. So they're probably playing some kind of burn or something. Oh hell yeah. Can you imagine if we have fetch lands? I thought they were gonna play fucking Monastery Mentor. I was about to be like, do it, dude. Any new cards to fit into Karuga Fires? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could play Brother's End or whatever. It doesn't really feel like there's much there in the new set. It definitely isn't like Mono Green. Like Mono Green is getting so much. So we're playing against like a red prowess deck. What's funny is like they have to attack in the Stitcher Supplier. If we mill a lifelinker, they just lose, right? Yeah. Bro feels like it only benefited Mono Green. Yeah, it certainly feels like that. What am I gonna play? I'm gonna play Karuga Fires and Nintendo Champ. I have a list. I'll post it in a second here. I'll show you what I'm playing. Yeah, I guess we just get the Blooming Marsh. Okay, so flying, double strike, trample. I'm just trying not to over mill. This just gives lifelink, so after that we'll just go like that. Funnily enough, you know what? I should have milled the hexproof guy because I just realized that this can die to that. Did he do it again? Yeah, I'm gonna play Karuga Fires. But we'll see. They're just gonna play Chandra. Where did they ping themselves? Parties in the sky like it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice. Boy, you nice. Yeah, mono green definitely got some upgrades. I'm honestly, the biggest card I'm afraid of is the little bug that they can sacrifice and destroy like an artifact or enchantment. Like that card seems like ridiculous. Really good against Karudifiers. Are they hitting this? Yeah, because I'm fucking stupid and didn't exile my Nightveil Spectre. It's fine. I don't think they'll be able to win from here. Just wanna slide, parties in the sky like it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice, boy, you nice. Hard cold like some water and some ice. Just wanna slide, parties in the sky like it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice, boy, you nice. Yeah, the thing about it, like, Enigmatic Incarnation feels kind of like lackluster in my opinion. May reveal a creature card from among them. So let's do this. Try to find another land and then cast out of the pack. Okay. Just wanna slide, parties in the sky like it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice, boy, you nice. Hard cold like some water and some ice. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Next turn we win. Yeah, the Enigmatic Incarnation decks were really cool. I used to play them for quite a bit, and eventually they just felt like way too inconsistent. Like they would lose to the aggro decks, and like there's just so many one-ofs and stuff like that. Like you never know, like when you just will start running cold with like some fucking random shit. I don't know. It's cool, but like it just never really worked out for me after the first few times I played it. I'm gonna wild slash my Soul Flare, yeah. I just felt like giving them a chance to win, you know? They're playing Burn, they're playing like a modest deck. Alright, we're clearly blocking here. What does this ultimate do? Alright, first and foremost, hexproof. Double strike, haste. Got flying too, so they're on a 2-turn clock. Yeah, I'll just attack them twice and win. All right. Ah, yes, the old Death Touch, Double Strike, Flying Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelinker. Works every time. Ah, yes. Alright. Burn. Burn. Did you bring in Graveyard Trespasser against Burn? Probably not, right? I mean, she's a blocker, but it doesn't really feel like incredibly good or anything. Let's see. I'm just gonna cut Diabolic Intent like every time. There's also Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is probably pretty fucking dope.
Your call has been forwarded to an voice message system. RK2 is on. Is not available. Boy, what the fuck?
Do we care about Boseiju? This card's probably way too fucking slow on the draw, right? Easy, dude. I love that they have to attack this. Feels just like Absent Greasefang. Just milling over a bunch of irrelevant shit. Drawing your Parhelion. Oh yeah, give me that extra mill. Ah, perfect. I love it. Oh, that's so fucking funny. You wanted to burn me? You wanted to burn me? I don't fucking think so, son. I don't fucking think so. I feel like they want to type, but but they're not gonna. I respect the restraint. I mean, what do you do here? You know, you have to have Soulscar Mage. Yeah. Yeah. Easy. So what? We should be 2-0, which is kind of fucking funny, but you know, we didn't want to ruin the Phoenix players' good time. I definitely didn't misplay. It was intentional. Yeah, that felt like an easy matchup. Might have had something to do with my Stitcher supplier, like milling over great cards. But honestly, like, I don't know, lifelink and haste is like enough to, like, on a 4/4. I mean, they already are gonna have a hard time killing that. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Secretly the best deck in the format now. Haven't cast Diabolic Intent one goddamn time. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a little too slow, which feels weird to say, but like, you cast it on turn 3 basically, and usually by that time, like, you're just better off casting like Gather the Pack, because you need, the thing is, like, Gather the Pack puts more cards in your graveyard and like possibly finds you Soul Flare, whereas like Stitcher Supplier only mills you 3. Okay. It's not terrible. I mean, we got a lot of lands, but damn. I mean, no one's gonna kill this. This is just a terrible card to kill. Okay, I was about to say, do not, under any circumstances, fucking thought seize me. Okay. We can get any card though. That's the thing. Are we just gonna get? What if we get Gather the Pack? Is that stupid? So there's a modern RCQ next week in a couple hours for me that starts at 6:30. I don't understand the appeal. 6:30 p.m. Ooh, is it capped or something? All right, don't Thoughtseize me. They didn't Thoughtseize me last turn. All right, good job. You passed the test. You know what? I should exile the other creatures because they can play their little fucking 3/3 Graveyard Trespasser. If they play another Blood Tithe Harvester, I'm gonna be really fucking sad. Oh yeah, definitely. If it's not capped, that's definitely gonna, like, no cap, that's gonna go into the AM for sure. You would have to like adjust your sleep schedule. Oh yeah, 50 players, yeah. Alright. Don't play another Blood Tithe Harvester. 6 rounds plus top 8 starting at 6:30 is insane. I agree. Crazy ship. Has anyone addressed that? Like, are they talking about that at all? That seems insane. Bet you wish you were playing Liliana. Saw it and was like, why? Yeah, it seems very odd. I think Gather the Pack is probably my best draw. Somehow I don't feel safe here. They're gonna discard 2 cards to this. I don't know what I'm really reading here from them. They might have a Shieldred in hand or something. God damn, what the fuck, man? I'm playing 18 lands. Why the fuck? We need another Mana Confluence, but we milled 2. If we had another Mana Confluence, we could cast this next turn. Don't think that's lost upon me. Most of the RCQs around me have been standard, and I can't justify spending hundreds of dollars and playing possibly one event. Yeah, I feel you. Everyone's probably going to be tryharding and playing Grixis or Esper, and like your best value for that would probably just be playing Mono Black. And like, I don't know, I played Mono Black and it didn't really feel too good to me. But to be fair, I played against like, I think I played against 2 mirrors. Okay, that's fine. I played against a couple of mirrors and like, and then I played against like some mono green stompy deck that I didn't even know was a thing, and it beat my ass. Alright, so they're gonna gain a little life. Oh, that's cool. So we can cast Ronus. And they have to block. No, they're dead, right? Wait. No, they're not, because this costs 3. I always think Shieldred has lifelink. Does anyone else have that problem? Should play this tapped. Okay. Go. Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely. Modern, Pioneer, Legacy, Tiny Leaders, anything other than Standard. maybe not Commander. Maybe not Commander, but definitely not Standard. It's funny, I don't know if you guys saw that tweet. Oh shit! Fucking dead. My leg! What was that tweet? The dude was asking, like, why doesn't anyone play, like, Standard anymore? It's like, what do you think, man? Format's bad, dude. There's no incentive. The fucking Pro Tour doesn't exist anymore. It's like, why would anybody play Standard? I played Standard for a challenge, and I was like, and that was it. And that was only because I wasn't doing anything else that day. Do I want to bring in... Usually don't bring in an Extinction event against them. The problem... Well, it's not really even going to be a problem. You know what's funny is Graveyard Trespasser actually enables my my combo. Do they play... They play Unlicensed Hearse, right? That's like a thing that they do. Aaron Forsyth. Yeah, exactly. And I've never met him. He seems like a nice person. I just don't. It's just like I don't know what you want. No one's gonna play that format. Part of me wants to bring in Boseiju because I don't know if they play Unlicensed Hearse or not. I probably don't need Fatal Push, honestly, but I like it to potentially kill what's his face, Graveyard Trespasser. This hand's bad. Alright, this hand's way better. I knew we played good cards. I just had to find them. Look forward to fires. What are you trying to say? You're not enjoying this? You're not enjoying Soul Flare? Is Soul Flare not good enough for you? Nintendo Jam's like, I'm looking forward to a point in which the near future where you're not playing a fucking terrible deck. When do we get to that part? When do we get to the part where you're not fucking wasting my time? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food. All right, man. Appreciate you swinging by. I need to add another land drop, right? But I also need... Oh, yeah, let's just Grizzly Salvage. What did they keep? It must have been a Graveyard Trespasser. No? Oh, bro, gladly. Oh, no. Yikes. Because I want the Soul Flare. Okay. Let's hit, Let's throw a gather the pack back. In the deck, with Diabolic Intent in the deck, is Eye Twitch a consideration, or is intent not worth building around? I have to look and see. Yeah, I figured they didn't hit land. Why would you keep Croxa in? Alright, next turn we win. I'll look it up though, crazy ship. I haven't even heard of that. Or if I have, it's been a while and I don't remember it. Okay. Does this have trample? It does. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. They lose. It's over. Actually, hold on. I keep forgetting this. Let me hit my creatures. One flyer, when it dies, learn. Are there any good learn spells for me to play that I could like utilize in the deck? Or there have been some lists in the past that play like some cute stuff, like they play what is this? This 3 mana exile your stuff out of the graveyard guy. No, it's Fable. Okay. There's been lists that play Questing Beast. So we gather the pack next turn and we hit a Soul Flare and we win. This plays around Liliana. Not that they probably play it, but... Alright. You did. Okay. Two Soul Flares. I get 2 Soul Flares. Die. My leg! Got him. The deck's too strong. We should be 3-0, but I fucked up. Fucked up and lost to Phoenix. What a bad Magic player. This deck is impressive when it does like what it's supposed to do and is undisrupted. You could have a really good day with this deck, but it's like it's always been just a meme. It's kind of like Greasefang, right? Like if nobody does anything to you and you like mill over the right cards, like Greasefang looks incredible. But like the second like you like don't do what you're supposed to do on time, like it just looks fucking pathetic. Or like when your opponent just like, I don't know, interacts with you in like the slightest of ways. This hand's really good, but I don't know. Like I'm playing fucking 18 lands. This can't be a keep, right? Like you ruin the elements of surprise when you just like miss land drops and don't do anything. It's close though. It's close. Because if you hit another land, like you've got Grizzly Salvage, you've got 2 Soul Flares. You're a better Magic player than this, Daniel. Don't keep these hands. Yeah. Perfect. I seem to recall us having a good matchup against this deck. Oh no. Okay. I was scared for a second there. They won't block. It's correct to attack. I'm about to eat a lot of damage. I hope I mill something good. Okay, good. Oops. Sorry for the noise. Ugh, Soul Flare. This is actually going to be a race, though. It's going to hurt. They're going to hit me for at least 8. This, homie... And then they get a token off the... Oh, it's a non-token, okay. I mean... Will we get Vigilance? I'll be just dead, though, right? I think I just gotta go for it and hope. Alright. I think I'm still dead, but... Because they can just kill one of their guys. We'll see. Uh-oh. We brought in Spell Pierce last time, right? And feed the Swarm. Nah, I don't think we need Spell Pierce. Perfect. Keep. What do we bottom here? Could be pretty aggressive with this hand. I don't think I need 2 Satyr Wayfinders. Perfect. Okay.
Dreaming psychedelic view, country house, no food, legs shimmering in June. Kick it back on the roof.
Should be good.
In the lake, now she's coming up to my room. Just bought a new sports car.
Okay, don't play hearse. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it, man. Oh my god, the hearse. They did it. Oh my god.
In the hotel round about 8. Weary-eyed, I fell asleep at the desk, drool on my face. Dreaming of my home state, somewhere far from this place. Can't remember the date that I touched down at the plane.
That's really bothersome. I think I just lose. My opponent did this thing that I really don't like. It's called interacting with me. Now I kind of wish I had kept that other wayfinder and not this fatal push. Okay, good. They're attacking with everything. Give me 3 big creatures. Go ahead and cast that Ember Cleave so I can kill whatever you're gonna target. Damn, I think we're cooked. Although Lotlet Troll wouldn't be a bad draw. I said Lotlet Troll wouldn't be a bad draw. I'll give it a turn. If we don't draw it next turn, then GG's. You got me. You've defeated my grand strategy. Oh yeah. Zach, hurry up. Trying to play an actual deck tonight.
Psychedelic view, country house, no food, legs shimmering in June. Kick it back on the roof. Saw her naked in the lake, now she's coming up to my room. Just bought a new sports car and filled it up with some fumes.
Alright, they did it. Alright, one more match. Turns out, when your opponent plays Graveyard Hate, it's pretty good. Probably should have brought in those Besagers, but it's all good. We did bring in Feed the Swarm, although Feed the Swarm doesn't hit an artifact. Interesting. I think maybe I would swap that out for a Abrupt Decay then. I don't know. Guess it all depends on what you expect. You kind of have to have a like hodgepodge of ways to answer stuff. I think maybe the Besaju is a little much. I think probably, like, I was trying to big brain it with Extinction Event, but I think maybe like just fucking play Abrupt Decay or something, since it has additional text against creature decks. Okay. I like playing bad decks because like then I can blame the deck and not, you know, my myself for doing poorly. Be like, oh man, guys, isn't this deck bad? When really it's just me. Okay. It's a little slow, but I'll hang on to it. I don't know who's playing Yorion. Maybe it's Enigmatic Fires. Some old versions of like Control would play Yorion too, but I don't know. Yeah, it's Enigmatic Fires. It's like, there's no way. Bless you. Should be a favorite here, I assume. The fuck? They have a Omen of the Sea. Pretty good. Wait. There we go. Get him. Get him, boy. Yeah, you go ahead and cast that Omen of the Sea. I've got an Omen for you. I can't think of anything. He's dead. You're gonna die. Man, these were some really good mills. Jesus. It's okay. They're gonna actually play interactions games 2 and 3, and they're gonna like actually wreck me. They're like, what do I do? Sure, draw a card. Could be good. Thank you. Alright, Feed the Swarms definitely coming in. Spell Pierce, Disdainful Stroke, all that jazz. Take out the Intents. Bring these in. I actually don't really like Beseiju that much, to be honest. I think it's kind of slow and bad. So I probably won't bring all that in, maybe. Let's take out some of the Indestructible and the Haste. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Yep. All day. Yeah, I could see questing beast as like a good card in this deck. It's got a good little plan B thing going. Oh no. Oh no, not the plan B. I hate the plan B. Yeah. I actually had a chance if I had hit a land there, maybe. Like hold up land like Watery Grave for Spell Pierce or some shit. But now I don't think I have a chance. Feed the Swarm, no. I should be like, I can't believe you drew Rest in Peace in your 80 card deck. You lucky swine. Assuming this is going to be something to deal with Lotla Troll. Okay. Makes sense. Fires of Invention, sure. I'll fucking discard them all. I don't care anymore. I'll go for it. We're going for the aggro plan. Cast that Fires of Invention. I dare you. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Seems kind of weird. Seems like you would want to cast Fires of Invention there. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that. Yeah, forgot about that. Wouldn't it be cool if I had, like, you know, a relevant card there? Yeah. Probably dead. Gotta play around the spell pierce. They probably couldn't, to be fair. They're gonna beat me anyway. They're just gonna sacrifice Omen and like kill this. Yeah, that's fine. No. Alright, I've seen enough. You did it. You know, Diabolic Intent, pretty good at finding an answer to that. I got it. I realize now. This hand's alright, but I'm gonna mulligan it. There we go. I imagine they're keeping 7 for a reason, so... I'm assuming they have Rest in Peace. And we didn't mill anything. The question is, if they don't play Rest in Peace, do we just play Soul Flare? No. So we can discard Zabalta and shit like that this turn. So next turn we Soul Flare them. Do they have a Disdainful Stroke? They probably play Disdainful Stroke, I would assume. Alright. This is sussy. It feels like they have something. Okay. Interesting. Well, we don't have Hexproof, so there's that. I can definitely exile this. Yep. Alright, let's hit a land here. Cool. And next turn we will find ourselves another Soul Flare, and this time it'll have Hexproof. Okay, did they miss a land drop? They did, that's good. Here it is. Sweet. Perfect. Alright. Will our Soul Flare with Hexproof, Indestructible, and every other keyword get there? I'm trying to think of things that get it. Massacre Girl. If they can get an enigmatic incarnation, they can Massacre Girl. Yeah, I don't know. They can Leyline Binding into the big Titan and block it for a couple of turns. They put a shield counter on it. Yeah, I don't think of anything else. Chain to the Rocks targeting Lotless roll, sure. Okay, yeah, they definitely have a it feels like they have Enigmatic Incarnation in their hand. Oh, well, that was interesting. Do they have another land? Okay. So Fire's an Enigmatic. I see no reason to hold this in my hand. Yep, Fires, play a land, play Yorion, I suppose. And then exile this. They don't really have anything else. Oh, smart opponent. Very smart. Very good. You know what? That's fine. I'll concede on that. I don't feel like playing any more of this deck. So it turns out that that deck did not get any better by Diabolic. But that's fine. We should have went 3-2, but it's okay. At the end of the day, that's like a 2-3 or 3-2 deck on a good day. So Karuga Fires. Been having a lot of fun with that deck. The Hippo. She's pretty cool. Not quite sure like where the lists are really landing right now. I'm not in the cool kids group that gets to talk about the innovations that they're making, so I just get to hear everything secondhand. So we will rent the deck and run it through a league as soon as I can find it through the mess of other decks that I have in here. Ooh, no, not that one. Yeah, this is pretty much it. I thought about trying some different things. Was considering trying pop open some chests real quick. What the fuck? That's a weird looking Yavimaya Coast. I was considering trying Spell Queller as a means to like shore up the green matchup a little bit. But I'm not sure. There's also like ways to maybe shore up the blue-white matchup a little bit, but I don't really expect to play against blue-white all that much. I don't think blue-white's a good deck, but I don't think it's a deck that people, one of my favorite creatures, I don't think people are wanting to play it in paper for 2 days. It's usually not a deck that people play. But that being said, there's always somebody at the top table that's like that control mastermind, so yeah, we'll try this, give it a shot, and we will run it like this. I've seen Shark Typhoon in some lists, but I don't know if it's better than Rabble Master. The old rabble. Rabble mans. I did want to... I kind of want to play like a one of Yorion just to have like a crazy turn with Fires of Invention, but that's just a meme. It's gotta be. I also toyed with the idea of playing 70 cards and playing a Yorion on the board, and then boarding up to 80 cards. Little double companion action. Never seen anyone do that. It's probably because it's bad, but it was a cool idea that I had for like a moment. This deck is actually, for a Pioneer deck, is actually a little pricey. It plays a high quantity of like good cards. Probably is the reason why it's so successful. I like the fact that it plays Leyline of the Void too. I think this is a good time for Leyline of the Void. And there's like a real reason to play it. The fact that you can also discard it to Fable or Cavalier is nice too. So the extra copies, and you can just cast it. I mean, there are games where you're just going to cast it on turn 4, which is nice. Temporary Lockdown has been really good. Like, definitely a card that is overperformed. Alright. Watch me do terrible on stream with this deck, even though I've been doing good with it. Terrible. I am trying a new mana base, though, for a friend's recommendation. This is a more tap lands, I think, I want to say. But it's better for casting Leyline Binding. Oh, please tell me the update is gonna work. Oh my god, I hate this. I hope I'm not the only one experiencing this problem. I don't know why this is. It's because they updated Moto, I bet. Steam bets. What else? What else? What else? What else? Supreme Verdict. Fuck. Writers. Fires of Invention foil is really cheap. Which is funny because I like to get foil cards. I like foil cards. And I know there's like a stigma like when you get like a combo card in foil because people think you're like trying to like cheat them, but like I legitimately just wanted the card because it's super cheap. Like the price is very similar to its non-foil counterpart, so I was like, oh, that's cool. But then I was like, wait, people are gonna think I'm like trying to like sleight of hand this to the top of my deck. Click a card and hit Control A. Okay, well, we'll do that in the future. Give me a second. I will be right back and grab a drink really fast.
She photogenic. Instagram got a lot of impressions. She think I'm a G and I don't need love, but I need some fuck affection. If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me? Man, I got 21 questions. In a trap with the cat's domestic, she doing lashes, something cosmetic. They shot their shot, she read it. They slid in the DM with something generic. She don't even like going out, got a new outfit, but nowhere to wear it. She think that I'm being disloyal when I'm in the street with a couple of killies. You ain't got
All right, let go. It's hippo time. Yeah, this deck's been dope. I've been enjoying it a lot. I played a league with Mono Green today, just to like remember what it's like to play that deck. And I fully expected to like dominate without even trying. I went 0-3. It was pretty bad. I played against like Mono Red. I played against Blue Black Control. Basically like a bunch of decks that just like beat the shit out of me. It was bad. So I was like, nah, I'm good on this. I want to go back to my little fire stack. I enjoyed that quite a bit. It also just isn't really that fun. I think that's like part of the reason why some people don't play it, is because like the deck is just not really like fun to play. It's obviously good. It's like it's great, but it leaves a lot to be desired. We're playing against Will Kruger. I don't know what Will's playing. I think he's playing Phoenix. I guess I keep this hand against Phoenix on the play. No white source. It's kind of unfortunate. Love you, babe. Alright, Ledger Shredder. I'm looking for a white source. Probably gonna lose my Goblin Shaman, I assume. Yeah. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. Yep. This is supposed to be a bad matchup. I don't think I've played against this one yet. Discards Galvanic Iteration, so no Phoenix in hand. Kenrith. Probably discarding Boseiju. I kind of want to discard Boseiju and Steam Vents, honestly. I need a white source, like, really bad. Okay. So now we need a Fires of Invention. So they have some spells to choose from. Main deck Aether Gust. That's some. I mean, I guess if you expect to play against green, I mean, this is a league, so they put Aether Gust and Fiery Impulse into their hand. It's fine. I feel like I'm supposed to discard some cards, but it's tough to choose what. What if we... Can you give him another toy, baby? I do want to play this Omnath, but it's going to be tough. I think I discard Kenrith and... Oh, man. Maybe it's just on that. I'm gonna discard Kenrith. Do I give them a trigger? I don't think it really matters too much now.
Is this everything? Is it what you imagined?
This is gonna die for sure, yeah. Still no Phoenixes for them though. That's good. And then next turn we can play Karuga. Obviously we know about Aether Gust. Oh, sorry. Hang on. I'll update the Stream Decker. Interesting. Yep. Dex, upload new, browser upload, MTGO Dex, Karuga Fires, set as current. Okay. There you go. It's updated now. I'll be honest, I don't know how old that other deck is. That's probably from like Modern, back when like Yorion was legal. Which wasn't that long ago. What up, what up? It's a very interesting game. He's gone through most of his deck and hasn't found a Phoenix. He's got an Aether Gust in hand. He's playing main deck Aether Gust. Alright. I feel like we just cast this. Game 1, yeah. It is, Nintendo. I feel like we just cast this and see what they do. We top this or bottom this? I guess I top it. As of right now, it is. Alright, I've got no cards in hand. As long as he doesn't hit a treasure cruise, I think I'm okay. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Actually, let's cast Omnath first. I think. And I mean, it doesn't fucking matter, honestly. We're gonna draw a fucking lot of cards. Yeah, it's over. It's over. I'll hang on to that. All right, beat Phoenix game 1. That's good. I am on your mana base, as you can see. What matches is Rabble Master for, Nintendo? It's for control. Mainly like blue-white control. I've also brought it in on the play against mono green, and it didn't feel too bad. So, Ryan, I know we talked about this matchup. And I know we talked about some of the cards to take out. Obviously, the Bone Crushers. We know Bone Crusher's bad against them. I'm trying to think of like what else we took out. Did we take out 2 Omnaths? Did we leave ourselves like 1 Omnath? Is that what was going on? I can't remember. Oh, you think we found how to navigate it, huh? Trying to think of like what else to cut here. Maybe 2 Omnaths. I gotta cut what? 1 more card? I don't remember. Can't remember what to take out though. Maybe it's like another lockdown? Or was it like a Cavalier? Do it like that. I mean, I wanted a card to it's just that easy. I'm gonna do this so we can counter Thing in the Ice or Ledger Shredder. No, sir. Get wrecked. I'm trying to go heavy on threats. That makes sense. How'd you like that sequencing? Red. No. Top. Yeah, that makes sense. Been trying to go heavy on the threats. They did the thing. That's all right. We're about to draw fires. Do we discard Leyline on the Void now? Now that they got rid of it? I mean, they only have 3 cards in hand. Punished for not playing. Exactly, dude. I kind of want to draw fires. It's probably Leyline and Supreme Verdict, right? They don't have shit going on right now. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Dude, play around Aethergus. They played one already, but he was on one main, so he's probably playing like a couple on the board too. Or do we just play Kenrith here? I think we play Slam Cav. Okay. I feel like it's gonna get countered or some shit, but it's fine. Yeah, that's all right. Filling up that graveyard fast. Piece of the puzzle in Aethergus. Okay. Just play Kenrith and give it haste, basically. All right, it's on you. Another pieces. Opt and Spell Pierce. So they got Opt and Spell Pierce in their hands. There's Opt. So they got Spell Pierce and Aethergust. Reanimate Cav and copy with Fabled possible. I mean, we know that they got They got Gust, yeah. Um, maybe we just do it for the value though. They're at 9, or maybe I just gain life. Like, what do we do? They can't beat me if I gain life, right? Just gonna play Fable here. They have to block if you attack all. Aether Gusted, sure. Yeah, for sure. That's fine. I don't think I like put counters on this or do anything cute, right? All right. Danny and Donkin in the same stream. Must be something interesting happening in Pioneer. Oh yeah, all the interesting stuff going on here. All right, I think he's gonna try to kill me if possible, but I don't think there's gonna be a way. I don't know. It's 2 Phoenixes. Yes, sir. Same result last time I played Will. Last time we played was in Indianapolis. He was on hammer. I was playing 4-color. To be fair, his first game was his first game. He dug through like his whole deck and he couldn't find it. Victory dog. Who's my buddy? Who's my buddy? This guy's a duck. He's a duck thing on. Where's my buddy? Okay. Put you down. Crazy boy. Oh, my bad. Oh, we're definitely mulliganing this hand. Ew, gross. All right, down to 5. Pretty easy keeps here. Hopefully my opponent's not playing blue-white control. That would suck. Dark Our Ways. No, this looks more like cards and Grenade. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. It must be some kind of like soldier tribal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna eat this and then see what they play post combat. Big Buster. Sure. Don't spell pierce me. Who designed this mana base? And we didn't even cast it. We didn't have to. You think they're playing Spell Queller or some shit? This was perfect mana. Fateful Absence. Alright. You got him. Portable Hull. Fuck, dude. I don't know if I'll ever recover from that. Do I want to play this Triumph? I kind of don't. I kind of prefer to cycle it, honestly. I'm just gonna play this tap and go. Four mana. Alright, let's see what they've been holding. Gideon. Alright. I'm assuming they got another one of those things in their hand, because I don't know what else they could be holding. Yeah. Man, I don't want to play Karuga and just draw two. Do you play Karuga and just draw two, or do you cycle here? Can you close the door, please? Do you play Karuga and draw two, or do you, like, cycle, see what we get? If we cycle, we could either draw a... I feel like they have another Gideon in hand. That's what I'm reading right now. Yeah. And I guess with my read of, like, Gideon, this makes the most sense. They probably have, like, Gideon removal spell. Shock. Pretty obvious that we're representing Leyline Binding, but they don't really have much else here. Okay. Well, this is an obvious temporary lockdown then. Well, it does change things. Yeah, it looks like they're kind of in desperation mode here. Reflector Mage, sure. Bouncing Kenrith, maybe? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's... Yeah, they're on some weird shit. Do I want to? Yeah. Let's just get rid of this. Netherlands. That's fine. Alright. Man, I don't know. I don't know about this shit. Soldier Tribal. I mean, I'm assuming I'm bringing the Supreme Verdicts. But, like, everything I played against them seemed good. I mean, they're playing blue-white. They're probably, like, bringing in, like, spell pierces and shit, right? 5 cards in hand, concede. I'm just trying to think, like, do we bring in mystical disputes, or do we just, like, wait and see what they play? Dispute seems decent. It could also be, like, really bad. I guess it just depends on what they're playing blue for, right? Could cut, like, an Omnath or something for a dispute. PCG seems bad. All their creatures had 3 toughness. Yeah. Just cut the Bone Crushers. Bring in the Mysticals. You don't have to be, like, too aggressive on Mystical Dispute. We could bring in just 2 and then play, like, the Fables. Although Fable seems kind of bad because they play, what's it called? Reflector Mage. We'll see. Mystical Dispute can counter Reflector Mage, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna mulligan this one. Be a little bit safer. This is fine. Throw back an Omnath. Damn, who designed this mana base? I'm back. What's our record? 1-0. Is the thing not working? Why is the thing not working? That's so strange. I'm a little mad that that is not working. Properties. MTG bot's not working. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Man. What's that? MTG record's not working. It like updates your record of your current league. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, we're 1-0. Okay, opponent didn't do anything. Do we kill this with the Seiju? Nah, they just grabbed some other shit, right? We'll just pass. I'll fix that after this match. Oh, they gotta land. Wait a second. Fuck. I just realized. Oh no. Fuck. Yeah, that would have been the thing to do. And I could have put Karuga in my hand. I just fucking time walked myself. Yeah, we're playing around sensor, that's all. Damn, streamed away. Yeah, got us good. I still have no fucking idea what my opponent's doing. So they're just playing like blue-white flash, basically. Yep. I'll play around sensor, I suppose. Sure. You got it. Yeah. Son, hey. Sorry, my dog's freaking out. Hey. No. Son. Yep. Seems reasonable, although lockdown's just better. This will beat Spell Queller. Yeah, suppose I wasn't playing around Make Disappear. That kind of sucks. Forgot people play that card. Charlie. Nothing. Somebody was asking Charlie's name. Alright. Time to discard all of these lands. That's right, I don't play a second. What is wrong with me, man? I'm like fucking forgetting the shit that I'm supposed to be doing right now. I'm just gonna play this because I fucked up. Yeah, I know. I meant to fetch for a mountain, but I forgot I don't have a second mountain. Just getting distracted, that's all. Yep. Hey, yeah, we are. Is there any reason to leave up red? I guess if I tap this way, I could potentially Omnath if I draw it. Oh, that's right. I have to actually tap red. Makes sense. Don't counter this.
And look at the sweet prize I won.
Pancake Sock. I love the name. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. I was about to say, man, third Fateful Absence? It's a little much. D-Sphere. Okay. Oh, man. Big money. Subscribing with the Prime.
The sweet prize I
Have
won.
you tried putting Karn in your hippo so you can wish for? Yeah, we tried that. It just felt clunky and kind of weird. I didn't try it personally. I had a friend try it, and it didn't quite work out for them. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. I think we Omnath here. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. But can we get them? I think we might be able to. So like if they attack with Spell Queller, we can kill this, block, gain life. I think that might be my line. Oh wait, you know what? I don't have any more fetch lands. Got you, big dog. Appreciate it, man. Or I don't have any more fetchables, rather. Yeah, no fetchables left, yeah. Well, let's see what we hit here. It's possible we hit a, what do you call it? The thing. The enchantment. Leyline Binding. That's the thing. They're gonna cast another Spell Queller. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I fucked up that game anyway, man. Is there anything I'm changing about this? Lockdown was a little weird. Maybe we run a split on Lockdown and Fable. I mean, they are kind of trying to win with, like, dopey creatures or whatever, but I don't know. To be fair, like, I also got flooded that game pretty bad, but yeah, it would have been better if I had cast the Cavalier turn sooner. Yeah, I think so, too. That's what I was thinking in my mind. So we know we gotta be on the lookout for Spell Queller. This hand is decent. It's not the greatest, but I think it's okay. It's a little slow. I think we're probably looking for a forest off of a Fabled Passage. Okay. I see. Yeah, it seems like it. Feels like it's gonna be a Spell Queller for them. But I don't really have a choice with this. Probably should have got a Plains here. Wait until they have 4 mana? I mean, yeah, I guess. Stops their Wandering Emperor turn, I suppose. They just have double make disappear. Alright. Very sick. Alright. Sick. Go ahead and play your Wandering Emperor. No? No Wandering Emperor? Obviously they have more counter magic. Has to be. I'm gonna bottom this because I want to keep hitting lands. That kind of sucks for me. I mean, they're virtually out of cards. They have 2 cards in their hand. Next turn we can Kenrith again. Sure. It's annoying, but okay. Oh my god, that's so annoying. It's such a derpy little deck, but it's like actually doing work. I mean, do we just cav here, or do we fucking... Do we Kenrith make them fucking have something? I don't really have anything I want to Kenrith and attack Gideon. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, they got a Ganjo, is that what it is? Oh, I guess not. That's... They're just trying to save some damage on Gideon. Interesting. Hmm. I'm like skeptical what they do here. Do we just play Cav, discard? No, I want to play the Triumph. Do we just attack Gideon? Play that, attack Gideon, and then play Cav? Or do you play Karuga here? And just draw a card? Just stop casting spell. Just fucking stop doing shit. What is this? Return it to my hand. That's annoying. We just probably like replay it, I guess. Because Gideon's only a 4/4. Now it's a 5/5. That's annoying as shit. 3/4. Okay, you cast Cav. Yeah. This deck is like... Yeah. Cast Cav. Discard Verdict and something else. Maybe. Is there any way we dig super hard for... Because, like, I'm dead if they can answer Cavalier. I think I might discard Karuga, man. It just seems unnecessary right now. I really need a Leyline binding. Is that crazy? I mean, like, I don't know. Yeah. Fuck. Well, I dug for it. Yeah. Excellent. And it doesn't kill Gideon because he has indestructible. What an enormous brain our opponent has. Oh god. Child, please be quiet. Your dad is disappointed right now. Gotta prepare for the blue-white soldier deck that's popping up all over the metagame. The fart effect, yeah, dude. My leg! Yeah. I love some of the, like, stream deck effects. It's like, I don't know. It fits perfectly with... Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess that the blue-white soldiers deck just had my number. They're getting ready for the, what's the new, like, Anthem effect? There's, like, one that he, like, when you attack with 5 or more creatures, he gives everything +1/+1 and flying. Yeah. Keep this. It's a little weird looking, but I think it works. Has everyone pretty much, like, got on board with your mana base, or you still have some non-believers playing basic swamp? Yeah, Gideon is a card. Once upon a time, it used to be good in standard. I remember I was playing Jeskai Control at a GP, and I was like almost out of time, and I was like, I just got to bring in my Gideons and try to kill my opponent super fast because I can't pick up a draw. And I beat somebody I was playing blue-white control, and I played Gideon on turn 4, and I just beat somebody. Like, just good old natural beatdowns. They hate your mana base? That's weird. I'm just gonna buy Karuga here, I think. They'll probably want to play pieces of the puzzle next turn. Although, no, they might double spell. Maybe they go like second Ledger Shredder, other spell. Or they just don't do any of that stuff that I said. I guess I'm just gonna slam Fires of Invention. True. Okay. Interesting. All right. Very interesting connive there. And once again, I have juked myself out of playing Omnath on turn 4. That's okay. My inherent, like, brain muscle instinct tells me, like, to save my fetch lands for Omnath, and so, like, I automatically, like, play tap lands and stuff first and save my fetch lands, and, like, then I realize, like, oh, none of these mana tap for blue. Maybe there's too many of these. Maybe we should be playing more of the Esper Triomes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What is this shit? What are they doing? We just Supreme Verdict now. I kind of want a lockdown because it's an extra permanent. I don't see what else they could have, honestly. Maybe a main deck Petty Theft.
That's when my thoughts can be dangerous. That's when I put on my makeup and drown in self-hatred, forget what I'm saying and... Where'd the beat go? Oh, ain't that something? Drums came in, you ain't see that coming. Hands on my head, can't tell me nothing. Got a taste of the fame, it'll pull my stomach.
They cast nothing there. Very interesting. Yeah, Stonebrain's gonna be pretty crazy. I don't really think it's gonna change the matchup between green and this deck, but it's definitely gonna, like, be a thing. Yeah. See, we've all got something that we're trapped inside that we try to suffocate, you know, hoping it dies, try to hold it underwater, but it always survives, and it comes up out of nowhere like an evil surprise, then it hovers over you to tell you millions of lies. You don't relate to that? Must not be as crazy as I'm. The point I'm making is the mind is a powerful place, and what you feed it can affect you in a powerful way. It's pretty cool, right? Yeah, but it's not always safe. Just hang with me, this will only take a moment, okay? Just think about it for a second. If you look at your face every day when you get up and think you'll never be great, you'll never be great. Not because you're not, but the hate will always find a way to cut you up and murder your faith. I've been developing, take a look at the benefits. Nothing to meddle with, I can never be delicate. Gain some life, say go. Probably gonna lose my Omnath, but it's okay. Yeah. If they bring back both Arclight Phoenixes, maybe there's some consideration of the Supreme Verdict, but I don't know. They played this matchup like very conservative. It looks like a treasure cruise here. Oh, they exiled a Phoenix to cast that treasure cruise. Very interesting. All right. I think I'm just gonna play Cav here. Don't stop. Cav, pitch Supreme Verdict, and Rogren Triumph. Yeah. Leyline binding good. Yep. Did his job. Stop. I guess that was another land I could have discarded, but it's fine. All right. We just yeet here, right? I mean, that's pretty decent, but I think I'm just gonna attack and kill them. Are you off? I was never on green terminal. I was on what you call it? I was on Ignis combo for a little while, and then this is just too inconsistent. The deck just plays too many bad cards. But yeah, to answer your question, I'm not on green. Like I said, I considered it, you know. All right, so Bone Crusher gone. Attention. I think that's how we boarded, right? Did we bring in Supreme Verdicts? I can't remember. I can never remember. Like a board out of lockdown for a Supreme Verdict. We're up a game. God. Fucking, hang on. Here. Properties. Nothing's working today. I think that's how we were boarding. I can't remember. It's hard to fit all that stuff in because I can see applications for I honestly could see only bringing in one Supreme Verdict, but yeah, part of the way they win, like if we resolve Leyline of the Void, is they fucking run us over with blue burbs. God, dude, it's so easy. Matchup's so good. It's just using up all my luck before Atlanta. Yeah, once again, I wish this land was blue, though. But I think it's okay. Yeah, I know we play 4. Yep, Burb's there. Yeah. Hope they play another one. That'd be great. Why 4 and Dotha Triome? Well, the thought process is obviously, like, because of Karuga, our stipulation is we can't play spells that cost less than 3. So, like, playing 4 in Dantha kind of helps us. It allows us to cast Leyline Binding on turn 2, right? Thoughts on the Naya Triumph? I don't know. The old version played it, right? They played 1 copy. It seems fine. I'm gonna try to cast a temporary lockdown here. Yeah. Well, at least it didn't double spell. The good thing is we have a backup fires, so if they like super prioritize countering this Fires of Invention, like it's kind of for nothing. Yep. Alright, we're in hard casting Phoenix territory. Do we just cast Kenrith here? Or how aggressive are we getting? We're probably resolving fires, right? So let's go blue. Island. Fires. Cast Kenrith. They will get to connive. And they have to dig for they have to dig for Lightning Axe. If they don't kill Kenrith, we can just start gaining a shit ton of life. They discarded a Phoenix. I think that's good news. Pieces of the puzzle. So they get those 2 cards. Oh yeah, they just fucking lose. You just lose. Yeah. GG. That is Exacxies. Who said this matchup's bad? Who's bad? Alright. 3-1. Yeah, I don't know. I'm bad with mana bases. I'm not gonna lie. I've always been transparent about that. Oh, I was preemptively 2-1ing. I was only 1-1. But yeah. No, it could be good. I mean, like, there's obviously like some debate about the mana base, right? And like how that should look. I don't frankly know what it should look like, but I do feel like maybe we should play a few more blue sources. Like Rogran Triome is obviously very good. Maybe we want to like cut like a black Triome for like the the Teamer Triome or something. I don't know. But the problem is like you really want double white too. Ooh. And this hand has all of our colors, but I don't know if I want to keep this. Am I on the play? I am on the play. I think I should mulligan this hand. Yeah, I guess this one's okay. Probably put back the Boseiju maybe, or the mountain. Yeah, put back the mountain. I like how Leyline Binding made this deck like actually playable. Haunted Ridge, so probably Rakdos. Yeah, there's our 1 mana Leyline Binding. Okay, so they played a turn 1 Haunted Ridge and then played a Blood Crypt tap. That's interesting. I don't know if I want to buy Karuga yet. I mean, I guess I can. Or should I cycle this Rogran Triome? Guess I buy Karuga. Kind of feels like I'm opening myself up to a Thoughtseize, but they didn't Thoughtseize me yet, I suppose. Fable, okay. I mean, I can blow up their Fable with Boseiju, or I can just, well, there's not a lot of targets for temporary lockdown. I'm just gonna lock down. They don't really play a ton of targets for it. Replaces itself when we play Karuga anyway. Pitched a Dreadbore, which indicates to me that they have another removal spell. Yikes. Okay. It's either Karuga or Kenrith. Gotta assume it's Kenrith. But then again, if they have another removal spell, they might take Karuga. Trespasser's pretty decent here. No, okay. So I can Boseiju this and then binding this. But I kind of would rather just Boseiju this and then save binding. Does make it a little awkward. Yeah, I guess I'll just cast this now. Yeah. Forest. I don't want to binding this because I don't want to lose my to Shieldred, but I kind of have to. And then I'll just destroy the other one with Beseiju. They aren't really doing a whole lot. It feels like their hand is just like a bunch of removal spells. Yep. Their creativity, it's, oh my god, what on fucking earth? It's creativity. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. I didn't think they were playing fucking creativity. I thought they were playing Rakdos. Like, I mean, they definitely got me. Oh my god, dude. Why do people waste their... Our league's just noise? Yeah, I mean, sure. Alright. I don't really know what to bring in against this deck. It's not really like a real deck or anything like that. It's just red black basically. I mean, I suppose like I almost want to bring in Rabble Master. Oh no, it's yeah, it's the same thing, man. It happens to everybody. That's why, like, when I don't really put a ton of stock into leagues, and I don't really, like, I prefer playing in challenges and stuff because I know when people want to win games of Magic, like, they tend to like go with consistency for the most part. Like, you get punished for losing. Like, if you lose, you will run into these decks, and that's when your tournament life is reaching an end. But in leagues, like, you immediately start off on some bullshit. I don't really feel like I need to bring in anything. I mean, like, Leyline of the Void does nothing. Rabble Master puts pressure on them, I suppose, but it kind of like conflicts with temporary lockdown. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically... Do you ever play an MT series? Oh, the Mana Trader series? No, not usually. I've tried before. I just don't... It's hard to make the time for it, you know? But, yeah, I mean... I want to. It's just like... I can never find the time, it seems. And when I do get down to it, like, I'll like, win a few, and then I'll lose a couple, and then I'm just like, do I want to, like, really make a push for this? There's definitely like some killers that play in this stuff. I know one time though I played in it and I noticed like people would like dodge matchups and stuff, which I thought were really funny. You know, See, this is where I think like playing Rabble Master might be good. I'll probably do that if we get a game 3. Yeah, I know a certain player. I won't say who it is, but they definitely dodged matches with me in the Mana Trader series. I guess I'm gonna hold up Bone Crusher Giant here. For their token. Definitely not putting a lot of pressure on them. Name names, Firebird Justice. It was a player that let's just say got caught cheating in a South American tournament this year. That still continues to play a lot on Magic Online. Oh wow, got the Abrades. Alright. Thoughtseize, taking Kenrith. Do we play Rogern Triumph? I think I play like Rogern Triumph and like just go ahead and blow this up. Because I don't want them to like untap and creativity me. That would feel kind of bad. All right. Well, we have Otawara if they yeah, I don't know. If they have creativity, then it's like whatever, I guess. All right. We're just going for it. Okay, good draw. So we gotta dodge the nonsense for one turn. Alright, so I know we were playing Pioneer, but what are you currently playing in Modern and Paper? Breach? Yeah, Breach. I've tried the Karuga Fires deck or the Karuga Elementals deck in Modern. Wasn't super impressed by it or anything, but it seems alright. I'm gonna bank on my opponent attacking with Den of the Bugbear. So yeah, probably Breach, honestly. I've been enjoying Breach a lot. Yeah. Yeah, Breach has been like Man, it's like every time I play Breach, I do well with it. It's crazy, but like sometimes I get the urge to lose and play Murktide. Oh my fucking god. Guess you just gotta play around the old fucking thought seizure shit out of your hand trick. Yeah. It's just like, it's so good, man. Breach is so good. I'm not even gonna play this Fires of Invention yet, I don't think. There's just no point, especially if I draw like a piece of interaction. Oh god. Okay. Oh, they play that card. Okay. That's pretty good. It blanks my stomp. That's pretty good. Alright. We're gonna play the fires, I suppose. Give me a Cavalier. Better yet, give me an Omnath and a Cavalier. Let's just tie this whole thing up. No chance. Alright. There's 2 life. They have 3 cards in hand, they're not playing anything. Ugh. I should have just stomped their face. Yeah. Yep.
Your punishment is death.
at the sweet prize I won.
Oh, sorry, I just realized my mic was muted, so I apologize. Thank you so much for the follow, Listen it, Faithful. Yeah, the only games we've lost are to like non-meta decks, stuff that we're never gonna play against, obviously, in a real event. So not too worried about it. That the red black Indomitable Creativity deck was sweet. I used to play it like once upon a time. It's just not good. Like it's fun, but I mean it does get some. I think it probably gets some new tools in Brothers War. They're not playing the Xenagos combo plan, which is kind of bad when people are playing Leyline Binding. Like people can just exile your worm, which is sort of the whole point in playing the deck, is that it's like fast. Yeah, I'll keep this. Mainly keeping this hand on the merits of like Fires of Invention. All right, let's close out this last one in a good way. Sun Petal Grove. Okay, so it's angels. Cool. What does this thing do again? Got it. Uh-huh. I don't know if I'm supposed to double fires here. I mean, it's an extra card, but it's also an extra card off of Cavalier Flame, so I think I'm good on it. Go and fetch our red source. Although it is, I'm gonna play it because they might have the spirit that exiles a permanent or whatever. I would think they would target Leyline Binding, but who knows? What does this thing do again? Okay. Why is this phase out? Why is this phased out? Is that just that must just be a visual bug or something? I might just fucking play Karuga and fucking yam him. I think I'm supposed to do that. Yeah, that is weird. I'm not surprised though. You know, Moto's all fucking weird. Play more 2-drops, please. I would love that. Oh yeah. It's my favorite. How much damage is this? 10, 15. I can't kill them, but I can effectively kill them, right? Sure.
Why is it so hard for you to cry when you're rich? I put the sideline in front cause I can't argue about shit. I told God protect my life cause I'm gonna come in that shit. You know I. She won't fasten up her seatbelt when we ride. Bought the girl a 2-story penthouse in the Big Apple like a pie. She was trying to tell me that with all her words, but they were lies. But I let her get away with it cause sometimes she wanna die. Yeah. We got 45 bitches just living it up. Been too damn long without a
That's annoying. Stop doing that, goddamn.
Don't worry about 12, no they ain't showing up. Rocky came with the shot, stuck came with the blunts. Saying one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Alright, yeah. Nice, see we going dumb, dumb, dumb. Nice, see we going dumb, dumb, dumb. Yeah, one's too many, 100 isn't enough. Yeah, 100 just isn't enough. I'm on my own. Get high with me with levitate. Get high with me for Friday. Oh, smile, let me spot it. I'm so lit, it could start the campfire.
Maybe 8, 16, 8, 16, 25. Can't quite kill them. So let's do it like this. Don't play another fucking collected company. God damn, what the fuck is up with these goddamn angels, dude? Can I kill them if I put +1/+1 counters? Let's actually do the math because I'm sick of this shit. Alright, so 2 counters, 7, 12, 18. Pump 3 times. That's 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, they're dead as fuck. There's no way. Oh yeah. Just in case. Okay. God damn. Alright. Pretty sure I'm supposed to bring in the verdicts here. I don't know how good Bone Crusher Giant is. Feels kind of medium, like with the Angels having like a lot of toughness, but I really don't have like a ton of. I mean, it's between that and Fable. Do they play any like? It feels like all of their Angels do a pretty good job of evading Bone Crusher Giants two 2 damage. It might just be worth like boarding a couple of these out, keeping the Fables in for like consistency. Obviously, temporary lockdown and Supreme Verdict should be like pretty good against them. Angels is a deck that like used to be like everywhere, and now it's like nowhere. This hand's a little skeptical, but I'll keep it, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess like I'll get a red source off of that, but doesn't feel great. I mean, I'll hold on to it for one more turn. There's no need to crack it right now, I guess. Okay. Now I probably just need to get a white source, honestly. Maybe not. They probably won't kill my creature. They probably won't kill Fable. Interesting. Bless you, baby.
Together like Chinese letters, sauce on the walk up. Ooh, we know she get around. She think I'm green, talking about she falling too deep. Your time has expired, 14 days, bitch. Your game 2 weeks. Why they feel like they can
Coco mana.
Niggas won't smoke till they found their ass. Tell them pop out what they put up as.
Probably Coco mana.
Talk your ass off. Ain't no nigga don't what they say when they facing me. See me and
Yes, let's discard. This is a lot of fucking on-mats in my hand. Somebody please shuffle my deck. This is an obvious collected company that I'm going to be attacking into. But my creature is going to die from Supreme Verdict next turn anyway. I mean, do we play Omnath? I kind of don't want to do that though. But I could use the life. Yeah, I talked myself into it. No. Oh God.
Me and my money attached emotionally. I get a clutch, and if you get too close to me, I'm at the top where I'm supposed to be. Jumped in the game, niggas act like they coaching me. 400 rats ain't shit but a show to me. I'm on the road and I bet that you're hoe with me. When I'm in traffic, it's always a pole with me. Pillsbury, man, I keep door with me. Hit from the back, she giving me slurp, and I ain't even pull my pants down. Jump in the box and slide to the other side.
Oh Lord.
Draw down, hands in the air, nigga, make one move, get gunned down. Giving out smoke so long, they don't need.
This is gonna be a pretty good Supreme Verdict.
No lock doors, I serve with a chop. Bitch got spent, she was hanging with a op. We call him Mickey, talk to the cops. I was on Pinedale, glass in the sock. Back in the day, I invest in the block. Fast forward now, I'm investing in stock. I put a drum on the heckling cots. Don't play cause I'm very invested in shots. Push the fucking pack off of the porch or break a pound down. Get the scrap if it happen to blow, it makes a round sounds. Pussy cat on my lap, push it back and go to town.
Man, how'd they know?
And rap on my back and I'm black and snatching crowns.
How did you know?
Sorry in advance for my bros. They'll whip a nigga ass. What you whipping up? Shit in the bag. If you looking for the dope, niggas got it in the bag. Cause we trapping on the low. And I'm the shit with the flow.
Do we play Omnath this turn, or do we play Kenrith? This has flying, this doesn't. Kenrith can just gain me life every turn. So can Omnath, though, while I make like proactive plays on the board, so we're playing Omnath. Yeah. How many Fables have I played? One? Yeah, one. Nothing but the most metagame of meta decks this league, my friends. Very metagamed. Metamind. We're in the metaverse. We've gone so deep that we have reverted back to playing decks that were good 2 years ago. Although I don't know what the soldiers deck was about. I'm assuming that's just somebody trying like a new strategy around some of the new cards, which is, you know, it's fun. Just making sure they're not typing. Sometimes people like will try to talk to you about decisions or something. I don't know. I don't know what there is to think about here. So, who's going to Philadelphia? What are you guys playing? What are you doing? Are you pioneering? Are you playing in some of the 5Ks? I'm kind of having FOMO right now, but I'm 31 years old and I don't want to drive 6 hours to play Magic right before I'm about to have a huge weekend of Magic in Atlanta. All right, this feels like a collected company, kind of. I don't know. They sat there for a while. Leyline Binding. That's a good draw. Feel a lot safer now. I'm going to play the Cavalier. I'm going to discard a bunch of cards here. Yeah. Do this, and we can gain life, and we can also cast the Leyline Binding this turn. Oh wait, no we cannot, because of that. Need to remember that. It doesn't matter. And you have to gain 5 or more life. This costs 4, yeah. You just play Kenrith here and start bullying them. No, let's just play it smart. There's no reason to like be stupid here. Let's just fucking do this. No, it only costs 2. Or 3, I mean. Get rid of this.
my Uncle G told me that I had a chance, so then I popped out and did it again, and did it again, and did it again. I cannot respect them, where did he begin? Advice from the council, let nobody in. Been swearing through rumors, avoiding the trends, and dug in the holes.
Just feels like you can like never lose these games, I guess. Sure.
I reach to the stars on my tippy toes. This greatest success where most niggas fold. I tell you my past, that shit don't get old. But how could you ask? Like I don't be writing my raps. The critics got everyone tapped. You gotta relax. The city where nobody sleeps. Just tap in and ask where I'm at. Ho!
Smoking on your top 5 tonight. Smoking on your what's the name tonight. Smoking on your shows name tonight. I am the Omega. PG Lane Rolly Gang SIE. Don't you address me unless it's with 4 letters. I thought you known better.
All right. 3-2. We lost to 2 like weird decks. Not bad. I mean, like I expected to play against some nonsense. We beat 2 Phoenix players. We beat X Whale and we beat forget the other person's name, but we beat 2 Phoenix players and it wasn't even close. Turns out Leyline of the Void is really good against them. That's all I care about. As long as I'm beating meta decks, I don't really care about like the nonsense that I lose to. I think that's just like a constructive attitude to have when you're running leagues. Like just keep in mind you're gonna play against nonsense and it's okay. You're gonna lose to some random shit in leagues. It's fine. Did I enjoy the Hippo? Absolutely. Breed Mania. Yeah, this is certainly the type of deck that I like to play. I don't know about Rabble Master, but we'll see. Baron of Bacon. MTG, thanks for the raid. Unfortunately, we're about to call it a night. Spike Dex cough, excuse me. Yeah. I mean, I'm not like above playing nonsense decks through leagues. There used to be, I mean, you guys probably remember, there used to be like casual leagues and competitive leagues, but like nobody wanted to run their casual junk through the casual leagues. So it was just kind of meaningless. It was like, how much money do you want to wager, basically? But yeah, I like the deck. I don't know about Rabble Master. He seems like a good proactive threat, but he dies really easily. And I don't know. I don't know if it's what we need. Like, I want to try like Shark Typhoon one of these days. But we'll see. I know I ran the Trickery deck the other day. They scooped to 1 discard. Yeah, and that's the thing is like with that deck, like you're gonna beat it like majority of the time, and then like 1 out of those 10 times you're gonna like lose to it, and it's gonna feel shitty. But you just have to remember those 9 times that you beat it, and just be like, well, them's the breaks, right? It is what it is. Just be glad that that deck is not like consistent enough to do anything. You know, I mean, there was once upon a time where like I mean, Lotus Field really felt like the boogeyman of the format for a while. Like people discussed that deck possibly receiving bans at one point, but you know, it kind of came and went. It's still around, obviously, but it's definitely not like the giant in the room, so to speak. Yeah, I saw that. Something's fucking up with Magic Online today, man, because I saw people were having to pay like 6 to escape their euros and stuff. It's kind of weird. Yeah, and that has to fuck up Breach too, huh? That sucks. Just in time for Philly. Hope you weren't planning on getting any reps in for you know, any 5Ks or anything like that. But yeah, I like the Hippo. I mean, I'm pretty content with, like, I'm going to live and die by the Hippo in Atlanta, I think. Karuga's either going to carry me to victory or I'm just going to be sad. But, I mean, obviously I expect to play against real decks in Atlanta. And if I play against Phoenix, like, I feel pretty comfortable with that matchup. If I play against Green, it's kind of a toss-up. I've beaten Green all the times I've played against it, but I think my opponent's kind of made some mistakes. I think that playing against like someone who's really good might not go that way. But I feel very comfortable against the aggro decks, and if you play against Rakdos with this deck, well, you basically got to buy. So I don't know. What's up, King Smudge? It's going good. We're just finished the league. Everything went pretty well for the most part. But yeah, as far as what I'm doing this weekend, I don't know. Like, I considered going to Philadelphia, but I don't think I'm going to drive that distance just to play in 5Ks or whatever, especially because, like, we're about to fly to Atlanta. So I'll probably just chill in the meantime. And I don't know, maybe I'll probably run the Hippo through a challenge and, you know, see how I do. I haven't played a Pioneer challenge in a while, so Hippo's great. I'm enjoying it. My first league with it did not go well, and I got off of it like immediately. I was like, oh, this deck's too clunky. It's not fast enough. Like, it just felt like, I don't know. I was like, I never even played against green with it, and I was like, the green matchup seems horrible. Like, I'm just not gonna play this. And then I played 2 leagues with it after like a couple weeks of playing other things, and I went 4-1 in both leagues. I lost to blue-black control, and I lost to mono blue spirits, which feels like matchups you're supposed to lose, if that makes sense. So I felt really good about it after that. I was like, okay, like, I think I can get down with this. And thus far, testing's been really well. I haven't lost to Phoenix yet with it. I've beaten all the mono white humans players I've played against. Yeah, I mean, we talked about this prediction on Twitter, Money. Like, I feel like it's going to be about 30% of the room, 25 to 30%. And the only reason why it won't be more than that is because a lot of people just don't enjoy playing the deck, for one. And the second thing is, like, people just try to... My friend Jason put it into better words than I can. He said something along the lines of, like, people like to feel in control of, like, their actions, and when they play mono green, like, they feel like a lot of it is kind of autopilot, and so they'll convince themselves not to play mono green, if that makes any sense. How about 17 extended arc Karukas? For like 12 p each, because I think the deck is real, waiting for it to just go up and up. What if Karuga was the next companion to get banned? But for ATL, I agree. Oh yeah. No, yeah, I think people are much more likely to play green in like a challenge, because, you know, you never know how invested people are in challenges. Sometimes people are like doing fucking errands in between rounds and shit. You know, that's the beauty of it, I guess. Or they're like double queuing or triple queuing, and they're like, oh, I'll just play the best deck, you know. But the thing about green too is, like, I'll give it a little bit of respect, and like for people who pilot it, like you do, like the deck is autopilot until it's not. Like, it's not autopilot when you're playing the mirror and you have to win this turn, or your opponent's going to untap and win this turn if they're better than you. Or it's not autopilot when, you know, you have to, like, basically when you have to plan your lines and find the best lines, it is kind of an extensive, like, you do have to memorize your combo and stuff. I've seen so many people fuck up the combo and give you like more turns than you need. Besides those 30 player tournaments, you'll never see more than 30% of the deck. Yeah, I mean, when people say that, obviously they're generalizing, right? I mean, you're right. No deck is truly autopilot. Maybe, you know, like sometimes there's no real gratification in that, but like there are certain decks that are easier than others to maneuver. But then again, like, if there's any, I feel like I've learned kind of this year that, like, everybody, this sounds really simple, but like everybody has a style, I guess, of deck that they like to play. And of course, like, I used to be like, no, I'm a jack of all trades. Like, if you look at all the decks that I've played and like done well with in tournaments, I have combo decks there, I have burn decks, I have control decks, I have all kinds of like stuff. But like, I do gravitate towards mid-range decks, and that just suits a deck like this suits me more than playing blue-white control. That's just the reality of it. So I'll always lean more towards playing something like this, but I am not above playing blue-white control. Yeah, people do like to play, feel smarter for having more choices. We're all kind of guilty of that, right? But like I said, playing mono green, I realized that there are more choices with the deck than people realize. And pretty much all of those choices boil down to like your Karn turns. That's when the deck actually gets complicated. And setting up your combo, because you can't just play Karn on turn 4 every time. Or sorry, not turn 4, turn 3 or whatever. I love control decks, but like, it's just not, I don't know. I'm not usually in a mood to play them. So like, you won't usually find me playing in a big event, like playing blue-white control or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about what you have fun with, right? For sure. But I am going to go ahead and get off, guys. I will try to get on again, possibly stream one of the challenges during the weekend. Maybe we'll just play Hippo Fires. Yeah, we'll fucking chill. If you do have any questions about the deck, or if you want to like talk about it, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. Or you're just more than welcome to hit me up on Twitter. I'm always welcome to talk about the deck. Like I said, I'll probably be playing this. I already ordered it, so it's in the mail. It's on the way. I will be playing it in Atlanta. I just have to figure out some of the flex slots, if that makes sense. But and I'll probably adjust the mana base a little bit too before the event. But yeah. But I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank y'all so much for stopping by. And yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to the PT bench because he's playing something right now. He's usually playing modern, tested reprinted cards in relevant formats. So yeah, I'll send y'all over to him because he's doing similar stuff. But peace out, guys. Have a great weekend if I don't see y'all, and take care. Peace, 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 peace.
The Bambinos, yo, I'm eating real quick. We're watching Ghidra as I eat. I got really hungry after I started yelling at chat. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're streaming well.
9 volt, we got 2 turns to win. That is pretty good. I kind of want to duress.
Thank you for the raid.
I mean, we're trying to win next turn.
Cars is abusing OSTCs. Yeah, he kind of is. Cars, you should feel better. Thank you. Thanks.
No, we
Very
do
cool.
this anyways. I know I should have done this first.